Are we ready? Well, I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Wednesday edition of the stream. Today we're going to be doing some more Insignia dev, and I am kind of like locked in at the moment rewriting the save system on the game. I got sidetracked, but this is something that I need to do before the game demo comes out, because the current save system has it's actually got a vulnerability in it. It's not good. It's like a security risk. So I got to fix that. This one's going to be much easier to mod and easier to just do your own stuff with. And I think that's okay. Okie doke. I want to say a big welcome and thank you to everybody who's here in chat. On YouTube, we've got Felicion. We've got Daily Shadow, Himal Bam, and we've got Light Hoof Dryden. Welcome. On Twitch, we've got Void Plane Games, Ebenezer, Digis Monkey King, Prep, and A Real Big Mountain. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. I have a tablet that's usually got my notifications set up on it, but it's a little bit dead at the moment, so I'm just going to let that be. I want to say also a big thank you to Rivet Links for the most recent follow and Sneaky Pops for the most recent subscription. I think we're good. You want to see what I'm doing? Let's go. So, look, it's not very pretty to look at, and when it's done, you won't even notice. But I'm trying to replace the system with this saves thing. It creates DAT files. I'm changing it to be insignia-save.json files. I think JSON is just a better fit for this kind of thing. The problem is I needed to change how the save data was structured because it needs to be able to be serialized. And not only that, the way that we serialize and deserialize it, previously I had one kind of object that the binary formatter could serialize and deserialize. I don't like that system. Instead, I'm going to make it one format for the live runtime save data and one format for the serialized save data, the JSON data. And they have to pass back and forth the info when you save or load the game. What that does is make it a little bit more complicated to reference. It just means that these constructors look ginormous. So what I did was I started packaging up each of the modules of the save file into their own little classes. So gem data is like a bunch of booleans that relate to collecting gems in the game. Gear data is like your equipment, accessories, that kind of stuff. Stats data is like statistics. So it's like how many deaths you've had, playtime, total money collected, and then your current health and money. Stuff like that I thought would then make it a bit easier to reference. But of course, my whole game references this stuff the old way, so I had to rewrite it. Now, though, I think we might actually have something that's functional. So I'm just going to try to do something and see if these things have quest flags. So I should be able to just collect some stuff, talk to mum. So that's definitely set a few quest flags. So now the idea would be to double click on this guy and see what's actually been added to the system. So what I'm looking for is to see every one of my things in my game data, my serialized game data file down here. Every one of these things should appear in that JSON file. And already I know it's not doing that, which is really annoying. So we've got our save name, version, stats, gear, gems. That's all great. What we don't seem to have is we've got upgrade, inventory, weapons, accessories, but we don't have the quest data. That's what's bothering me. Quest and flags are like really, really important. They're like the main thing that you save in the game, but they're not showing up. ASMR for sleeping. I'll actually chill. I'll chill back down so that if you are looking to go to sleep, I'll put you there. I'm a bit hyper at the moment. Lighthoof Dryden says, I'm interested in the security risk if you want to get into it. Basically, it's that I was using the binary formatter. What that does is it takes your save file and it converts it into ones and zeros, literally binary. The problem with that is if you just replace that file with a virus and you name it insigniasave.dat, when the game tries to load that file, that creates basically arbitrary code injection. You can literally run any code on any device through Insignia trying to load a save file with a corrupted file. Not even code injection. What's the word? It's just, yeah, arbitrary execution. Yeah. You can just write whatever you want in there, in that file, and make it run. So I'm just using JSON now. I'm just simplifying it way down. It's just a text file. The problem is this stuff I can't seem to get to appear even. I don't know why. It's really confusing me. I thought I had set up the keyboard shortcuts so that oh no, I changed it to be this button. Negative, the minus key on the keyboard should recompile. But what that means is when I run around and I do stuff in the game, when it saves the data, it should save the things that we do into the data. So I've got to figure out why that's not happening. So here, like, we're really not getting anything. And to me, that's a red flag. That means that something is not actually being called at all. Something's not happening, let alone, like, if we can't get anything to serialize, something bad's going on. So let's go and figure out what to do here. This is for creating, this is for deserializing. What I want is the constructor for this. This is what I want. So we're passing in D, and we're adding keys and values to each of the quests and the quest flags that we created. So I have Copilot on at the moment just to help me rewrite some of this code because of how tedious it was. Like, changing like 200 references is much easier with Copilot. So that's just me defending myself from anybody who's going to say, hey, you said you didn't use Copilot. In fact, I'll probably turn it off now. But, you know, if you want to rewrite a function to no longer reference something that it previously needed to reference, Copilot's a good way to do that. It's just like, spit out this text with all of these characters different. Okay, look, that's hundreds of data points there. Unless I'm like totally confused about where this file gets saved, it's definitely not serializing. But it's really weird that that's the case, because it doesn't really make sense that when it serializes this, I mean, it's literally just making a big array of strings. I mean, it's a useful tool. It's a useful tool for that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't understand. We are saving this, right? And we are, I guess I could look at the serialize, save. Let's have a look. Oh no. No. Oh, that's so silly of me. That was what I needed to do. Silly. I wasn't even serializing the right file. The right object. I probably could have used the serializable dictionaries at that point. That's better. That's what I expected to see. Okay. Now, I might actually go back and see if I can actually save them as serializable dictionaries. So if I go back to game data and I just start undoing things. Because at the moment I've got a bunch of key value pairs. But I think if I save it as serializable dictionary, might be better. Let's try it now. Because I built it a certain way and then it wasn't working. So I built it a different way where I was just serializing the lists, the arrays of keys and values in the dictionaries. Whereas this way is actually better if I can save it as a, damn it. No, it didn't save. Oh no, why did I just do that then? Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I should be able to use serializable dictionaries here. Like, I'm fairly certain I should be able to do it. So I want to persist. They're designed to be serializable. That's the whole point. Damn it. Yeah, the problem is it doesn't really matter because it's going to save everything anyway. So like if it didn't show up the first time, it's not going to show up the second time. It does have designs and design statuses, which is cool, but it doesn't have any of the quest data. I should have committed that. And then why didn't I do that? I was so rash. Oh, man. Bother. It really should be... Oh, I think I need to make this... If I mark this as serializable, does that actually change everything about it? That might actually be enough. Is VS Code good for game development? Yeah, it works. Man, if this works, I'll be stunned. Oh man, that is a big mistake. I've been suffering from that, not having this one line of code, this little tag be there, has cost me a lot of time and energy. I've made so many subclasses of this thing that was serializable. Like 20 things. Rather than making a serializable dictionary of type blah blah, I've made an extension class that serializes that blah and blah. I'm such an idiot. Oh well. Oh. Well, I mean, it's good in the way that it saved me time to, like, right now. It meant I didn't have to rewrite this thing. But it also meant that I'd written a bunch of code that I didn't need to write in the past. Damn it. Daily Shadow says, do you prefer viewers on Twitch or YouTube? Why not both? It is insane, isn't it? It's the most basic thing you could want to do. Not the most basic. It's one of the most basic things you could want to do. Anyway, it works now. Oh, the fact that I didn't have it tagged as serializable. Oh, that is just so painful that I didn't have that. So let me just let that be, because it means that I don't have to rewrite code now, and I can just blame old me for not being smart. But that's good. It means I'm absolved of this issue. So we need to be able to, before we can commit this to Git, we have to be able to load information as well. So like, it's saving now when it's doing all this stuff. If I go back to the title page, can I click this? No, that sort of breaks, I think. Oh, this is like totally wrong. Yeah, this is using the binary formatter. Yeah, okay. Construct 3? There have been full games made in Construct, so it's possible as a beginner. Yeah. I would say if you're going to use Construct 3, instead use Godot. It's better. Okay. What do I need here? For info, get files. Yeah, see, this is bad. This is bad. For now, let's just set this up. Gosh, this is just terrible. Okay, well, let's have a think. We will have multiple save files. In the system that I have right now, everything, I have like an arbitrary number of save files that you can create. You can just create infinite save files, but I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. I think I want to have just 3. I think that's just like the standard for games. Maybe, you know, it might be nice to be able to make 10 or something like that, but I think, I don't know. Maybe arbitrary is okay, but I just want it to be a little bit more. Right now, it's like it's like a skeuomorphic book library for that's like what the system looks like, the save select screen. But I don't think it feels like, I like the idea that a save file screen today, now that I've built it this way in the past, I like the idea of instead having it feel more like you're really looking at like a solid UI, something that really feels like it's, you know, it's not just this wishy-washy thing. Like it needs to feel like it's made of data, you know, very clean and straightforward, and like, this is your file. You know, if you delete this, you're deleting a file. I know that's a bit weird, but right now it's just a little too artsy. So even this choose your adventure thing, like I don't even know what I was doing here. This is just can be replaced completely. But the list, populating the list for now, we can do that. So let's see what I can get away with here. So right now, I'm just gonna actually just totally turn it off and then remake it. Chunk by chunk. So that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This can all go. Hey, thanks for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Access to data. And then I should be able to go to Twitch. And like this, and go to... Spasmoid, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Hey, Step One. It's going great. New PC is amazing. Fun TV says, when will the alpha release? Is it close to mid this month? At least, well, I don't know, but probably more like next month. Like the end of next month, maybe. We'll see. Okay, so this is no longer, we're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this. We're doing... Hey, Spasmoid. Ah, thanks for watching. Okay. For now, this is just going to show us one save data at a time. But now, what is info? No, we can just do this as like saves.length. We don't need to do this or this. In fact, we've already deserialized it, so we don't need to try or catch. Or do this. Or do this. We're just going to say this is terrible, but anyway. So transform C equals, let's make this a bit more straightforward, shall we? I learned something today. You can press D, 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 and then say C. Much better. Still not great, but anyway. Save file names. Why do I need this? Oh, it's the name of the save file. I see. We can actually just go D dot save dot save name. Let's see. You can read it in my voice. It's interesting. So if I press this, hey, we got something, and then we broke. So not too bad. Keycode dictionary. That seems to have nothing to do with what we're doing here. So let's go try to open this from a different scene. Nice. And we can load it too. Almost. We got some issues here. Equip selected gear. Okay, well, we'll have to fix that. But other than that, I think we're okay. We at least loaded the file. It's just the file's not correctly loading. We're saving a file, we're loading a file. If we go to the save data, now we can at least look at it and try to interpret it. This has no info on it. Actually, we literally don't have a weapon. So I don't understand actually why that would throw an error. Is it trying to equip a weapon that we don't have? Yeah, it is trying to do that. So it's trying to, what is it? What's the first thing we try to do? Awake, equip selected gear. Now, game system data.equipped weapon is not null. Weapon.equip weapon. But then, is this not null? Or is it nulling out at data? No, that can't be right. Do I use URP? I do use URP. Yeah. Oh, interesting question. The given key was not present in the dictionary. This is an object of type weapon. We can check like the item ID. I mean, is it even nullable? Good question. I don't know. I mean, I use Unity, I use VS Code, I use ASprite, which is it's a pixel art editor, which is apparently not something I can get right now. Yeah, I use this to draw my sprites. It's really good, very easy. I use FL Studio for the sounds. Yeah, interesting. So we actually are getting past this. Okay. I'll choose what I want to do. Thanks. Hey Magnus. Bienvenue. Merci bon abonné. Abonné. Pour votre abonnage. Votre support. Oh, did you say support that way? In English, support means like it's a good thing, but support in French can sometimes be a bad thing. Like suffer. Abonnement. Did I say abonnage? Je ne parle pas français. C'est une imitation. Equip weapon. C'est juste... c'est très pauvre, malheureusement. Mais... je l'enjoie. Okay. So, equip weapon. What are we doing here? This. Start. Wait, weapon manager, equip weapon. Oh, man. This check, this test is no longer sufficient. What are you doing up here? How did this get to command prompt? This needs to be replaced with Ok. Tu parles vraiment bien et ton accent est génial. Oui, je le comprends. J'ai utilisé Duolingo d'apprendre. Pas parfait, mais plus bon que nul. Better than nothing. How do you say that? Plus bon que rien. C'est juste. It's better than. It's not nothing. We'll say that. It's something. Oh, I've been at the items stage of the game for years, but We're actually more like, there we go. So we loaded, that's good. Now we need to see if we can open a chest, save the game, quit the game, load the game, and if the chest is open, then it's saved and loaded correctly. Okay, it didn't do that. Konnichiwa. 日本語が話せます。話せません。ちょっと。Okay. All right. Let's before we continue with this, let's see if we can help Elias. So, whenever you get the chance, no rush, but I have been having some trouble locating a weather script that triggers the health upgrade animation sequence to add. Oh yeah, that's not even. Update health bar. Whoops. Let's try that again. Update health bar. Well, it's oh man. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hey Manix, thank you so much for the sub. Right on YouTube, but thanks for all the pixel art tutorials. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did see you on YouTube. Watching you for years. I keep quitting, but hopefully I can keep going. You just got to be patient. Just enjoy the process, you know? Noah Ruff says, I'm an artist learning some dev for fun as a hobby, and your videos have always made me curious. Thanks for the great content. Thank you. Yeah. I do love the French language and I want to speak more of it, but I don't have anybody to speak it with. So like what happened was I started learning it in like 2015, just like using Duolingo on the bus on the way to work. I'd have like an hour and a half each way, just on the bus. So I would just go through the exercises and I finished the course back then. It's changed a lot since then, and now there's like AI stuff in there and you can do all sort of chatting with the chatbot. I would love to just spend time in a space where I had to speak French with French people so that I learned not just like I understand the structure of how to put sentences together. I understand the grammar and the syntax and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know like how it's spoken, like what things people say and how to express things, you know? Oh, in France? Did they speak French there? Yeah. I mean, in Australia, like online or in Australia, I don't have a lot of time for it either. Like I really don't. So it's just unfortunate that I'm not in a position to engage with another language at that level or for that amount of time. I'm so busy. But I was much better than I am today at speaking it 6-7 years ago. I used to even watch like YouTube channels in French. At school, I mean, not really, like a little bit, but like that's very beginner. Like I can speak much better than, we learned it for like a year, you know? Like you learn how to count and say that you live at home with brothers and sisters and how many sisters you have or whatever. You know, you don't learn like how to speak. I'm Aussie. No. My accent's pretty flat. Ah, merci. De rien. Non, je juste utilise le télé, my phone. Bref. What is it? Oh, I don't know how to say it. Utiliser ou perdre? Use it or lose it? Non. On dit ça en France. You're in WA. Wait, you couldn't tell. This is so common, actually. I've had this a few times where people think that I'm American and they're Australian. How is that possible? To me, that's crazy. Because like, I've spent like a week in America in my life. I probably do. It must be a thing where I'm like slowly shaping the way I pronounce certain words for the viewers. Like I believe that I do that. I say things that are a little more R-E. But there's no way that I sound more American than I do Australian. But maybe, I don't know. Oh, it's embarrassing. Say water. I mean, I don't say water. You don't say nor correctly. Super bad at detecting on Aussies on videos unless they're full bogan. Righto. I mean, look, mate, I can ham it up for you if that's what you're looking for. If you need a bit more of a boost in that regard, if you want me to ochre it up, I'll bloody get on it. Two shakes, mate. Don't get your knickers in a twist, bud. All right, Uru, let's go. Bloody, let's get into it, Ringtail. All right. Someone crack open a tinny and get me a long neck to boot. Chuck some prawns on the barbie. All right. Use her all off your tree. Let's just bloody let go of it. All right. Okay. So now the question is, are we actually saving the data? That's the first question. The data. Are we saving the data? That's the first question. So let's go and speak with our Australian accent. Hey guys, put another shrimp on the Barbie. So we can save that and load that. Now, if we press on this button here, can't you tell I'm Australian? There should be there should be something set to true here. There we go. There's a couple of true values. There's one there. All right. So given that those are now loaded, this should be open. But it didn't open. So something's gone wrong again. Maybe it's not deserializing correctly. I do have a pretty downbeat accent. Just pushing implementation of music branch, add the sketches. Hey Steve, this is Unity. Okay, I really want to solve this actually. Today, pals, I'm gonna like go into the zone a little bit. I'm really sorry. I just can't be too responsive to chat because I've got a lot of tasks on. In fact, what I'll do is I'll take a break, I'll come back, and I'll get straight into it. What are you using to input? I'll answer these last couple of questions. What are you using to input dialogue text in your game? Are you writing it right into code or do you use a tool? So I built a tool. Check this out. See this? All of this here? I built this, okay? And I used to enter text here directly, but I don't even do that anymore. What I actually do in the game is this. I have a file where I've got like a bunch of whatever, and I come in here and I literally write out stuff like this. Amen. Hello. You know, Wilhelm. Hi there. That's what I write. Yeah. Then I go into here. And then I literally paste the text into there directly, and I press import, and then that's it. It's in. So if I hide this, that's the code I just pasted in. I pressed import, and then it's just there with the characters and the text boxes and everything. If I load this into the game, they'll just start talking. So I wrote this myself. And not only that, I wrote the player as well, and I wrote a timeline extension. So like later on, like there's cutscenes that happen here. I've got timelines, right, that have stuff happening. In this case, quite a lot of stuff happening. And these orange blocks, they represent little boxes in this. So all of this, each of these blocks is an orange line that is here. So it populates automatically along this, and I can just drag them to be where I want them to be in the timeline. And the timeline will actually auto pause when you get to each of these orange blocks, and then the player can press the button to continue. So it's a full timeline sequencing system. That's also a tool that I built. That's Scene Graph. I built this too. Everything you're seeing on screen, except for this hierarchy, is custom. It's almost not Unity anymore. Like, all of these tracks are custom. This is custom. This is my save state editor for when I'm playtesting the game. This I built, that's custom. This is custom. This is the only thing that's not custom. I built all my tools inside of Unity. So Unity has custom editor scripting. So you can make your own editors that live in the Unity editor, custom windows. So like, it's still, you know, it's still using Unity, but like, the tooling is mine for how I build content. Everything for how to author content other than the scene editor is custom. But even the scene editor has custom stuff in it, like window INSIGNIA. I have this thing called causality editor. Check this out. This is where stuff really flies. My save state system in my game, I have a system that can track within all of the scenes where progress lives. And I can draw that progress in the scene. So I can actually track where things happen and where those things, like what is dependent on those things. So like this guy here, his visibility, if I click this, he checks whether or not this cutscene has happened. And the cutscene trigger is here. And I can see the line between the thing that makes, it's like logic, and then where that logic is bound to in the scene. So a lot of it is bound to this dog, because the dog's in a cutscene, and the dog does stuff in the scene and whatever. But yeah, like even this stuff here, like this character checks if you've spoken to her before, because she says different things the more you talk to her. Another example would be like in this scene, you can't exit the door until after you talk to Mum. So like if you can't leave, and if I come back here like a year from now and I'm trying to leave the house and I go, oh, why can't I leave the house? I can just go to this editor and go, oh, like these two things, there's actually two blocks here, one for day one, one for day two, and they check this flag, which is set by Rose over here. And these things, actually, I can skip to different parts of the scene. So like, this is Rose here, so that's her. But then she has, she checks something called Meet Old Man. So she says something different depending on if you've met the old man. And if you go to Meet Old Man, you can see that gets set in this part of the game here, which is like a completely different scene, but I can navigate to that scene just based on clicking around in the game. Where things check and where things set. Pretty good, right? So lots of custom work. All right, now I have to go and I need to focus on loading and saving because my system's a bit broken at the moment. So I'm going to make sure that I can get this chest to open and then we can come back to doing more work. But first, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. All right. We're about to go. We're about to get dialed in. Okay? For those of you who like to ask me questions, I'm real sorry. I'm about to lock in. Apologies. Here we go. Focus mode, engage. Focus mode, Nokia engage. Hey, Fido. But I can't see chat. See ya. Okay, I'm working. All right, so save system. We know it's working. We know there's stuff happening because we can see the little true and falses showing up in the list here. So what I need to be able to do is validate whether or not the save data can actually check that correctly. So when we load game, save manager, load game. Well, what I should be able to do is check other things about the save system. Like I should be able to talk to Rose. I should be able to take that. I should be able to leave here, quit, start game, go back here. Aha, that's a problem. Let's try it again. I mean, the quest flags aren't even getting saved, but if I save it here by entering this door, exiting, talking to this guy, okay, quit, start. Okay, it is saving, it is loading the file. There is something being loaded, which is good. So because something is being loaded, what that means is hang on a sec, pals. Because something is being loaded, we should be able to see if we can we should be able to see what's not getting deserialized, basically. So game data.deserialize this. So we've got design inventory, quest log, flag log, and we're adding to the quest log, adding the flag log. That's, I mean, that's pretty good. When we deserialize this, are we actually loading properly from it? I mean, yeah. So now let's check where the quest flags get checked. So game system has, hang on a second. Let's just get rid of this for now, and go quest manager, and then check quest flag. Data.quest flag log, and data is game data, which is game system.data. So that's pointing to the same thing everything else is pointed to. And we're asking if it contains a key. So checking flag. plus that. That should at least let us like check to see if the flag is returning true or false. My expectation is that it should just say false for everything here. So, well, that's a lot of quest flags being checked. Okay, well. False, 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 false. False, 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 false. Everything is false. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Yeah. Okay. That means that quest flag log data.questFlagLog is not giving us what we're supposed to be getting. What the heck is going on here? What the heck's my mouse doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this 2 frame rate? Hey, 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 hey. Stop that. Okay. So, maybe from the save manager, we aren't actually loading the save file. Interesting. When we set up a saves, we have a thing called saves. It's a bunch of game datas. We're adding the deserialized version to the thing. And then we're checking a bunch of stuff here. We're building game objects out of it, which is good. And then we're... I mean, that's pretty reasonable. Ooh. Well. Yeah, that's no good. That's not going to work. That's really not going to work. Okay. We should have to pass the data in. So now we don't need this. We've actually already figured out that we have a valid save data and we're going to load it into memory. So we don't need to even deserialize this. We just need to say game.system.data equals data. We don't need to do that. The only thing is, when we deserialized this, when we prep this, let's have a look. So we set up the saves. We say it's a new list of game data. For each of these things in the path, we are reading all the text and we're loading it in, and we're adding a deserialization to get there. So that's good. I don't think this means anything. Working saves, I don't think that's important. I don't know why it's there. I'll keep it for now though, just because it tends to work. If save version equals application version, that's probably not necessary anymore. But let's just leave it as. Old save detected, not loading. Okay. So then when we go to pick this thing, oh, hang on. Oh, that's fine. So then process selection, if index is less than save count, save manager, load game. Well, how do we pick index? But anyway, I won't worry about that. Save manager, load game, saves.index. And then we go here. That something should happen there. Okay. So that saved something. That saved something. Quit, start, load. No good. What I want to do is go to the data and then check all of the quest flags that are true in that data. So quest flag log. Wait, it says we have the quest flag. Yeah. That means that something is getting... It means it's set, but it's not doing it. Oh, okay. So actually... Wait a second. If I check it now... Oh, we actually do have this set to true. And we should have an inventory with a mushroom in it. Well, the inventory doesn't seem to have checked. This is tough. I think this is actually no good. I think my quest system, I don't like the idea of storing every single quest flag and then choosing whether I've got them or don't have them. I think I need to check instead. I think I just need to store the ones that I've got and just assume false otherwise. I feel like that's just better. It's too hard to debug otherwise. Yeah. I'm trying to think about why we would ever want to not... Why we'd ever need to do it a different way. And I just can't... I can't see it being useful to store all of the flags as unchecked. If they're... I mean, it really doesn't make any sense because it should just be a list of quests and flags. Unless you want to set the flags to false after you've collected them. That's sort of different specifically, but we could always remove them. It's just that then removing them and then like adding them, removing them, we would never know that we did them in the first place. So that's the only thing. If I've got like a door that can be unlocked and locked again, checking whether you've ever unlocked it is different. So I guess what we'll do is we'll do it this way. We won't save all of them, but we will save the status. And here in the quest manager, I think it's better to say doesn't contain it. For each in kb.flags. Yeah, this is no good anymore. Hey, Puerto. Hey, pals. I can't see you in chat, so we're just focusing at the moment. I need to slow down a little bit. For each quest in all quests, if game system data, check notify all quests to see if they're updated. If the quest log, which is a dictionary of quests by status, contains queue, then if we have the quest and it's started, for each flag in it, we can update it in that case. Okay, update quest status. This is the flag. Okay, for each quest. Start quest. So if q.flags or quest, if q.flags is 0, if the first flag in the quest is this one, yeah. And if quest log, so this is the problem here, if it's, we consider if it's unknown, but if we don't have it, we need to add it. If data.questlog contains key qf, Q. Okay, now we make it set to started. But actually, we need to do this no matter what. Because down here, we're going to check to see if data.questlog at Q. So we're already checking it here. Okay, I think that should be enough. All right. So when we save this there, this has got a bunch of stuff in it, but we don't want to actually do that. Yeah, it's still wrong. Because it shouldn't be doing that. There's no reason for it to do this unless What the heck? I think this is how I always had it. So yeah, there's really no reason at this point for it to start with anything loaded. Maybe I have to delete this first because it's like saving and loading from the same thing. But if I check it now, I mean, like, there's really no reason I should see all of these keys. Oh, is it here? Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. This might be my problem. Wait, no. No. No, that's okay. Quest log equals new dictionary for each key value pair in sgd.questlog. Questlog.add all quests that have that ID. So it's not all the quests. It's just all the quests where the ID is there. So then where are we getting this all quests? How is this being used to populate? Quest page, quest flag editor, causality editor, quest manager. Oh, it's literally here. I'm actually crazy. I'm literally, every time I update a quest status, adding every quest to the save data. Whoops. Whoops. Why am I even doing that? Because I need to check through all the quests to see if this is the first flag of any of them. And if it is the first of any of them, hang on a second, then we want to add it. Otherwise, we want to also add it in this context. Okay, that's weird, but it's both. Okay. Nope. Sorry, pals. Come on, man. Well, the quest log is pretty short, actually. That's good. That's actually really good. If I start talking... Okay. Yeah, the quest log's got... That's correct. Okay, good. It's the flag log that's wrong. So, it's probably quest, the same place doing the same problem. Quest manager, add. Are we doing this for every single flag at some point? Like maybe in game data, all quest flags. We must be iterating over it at some point. Or maybe where I check it, maybe that's it. I must be setting every flag to false at some point. The most obvious thing we can do here is say if we don't have it and value equals true and value, then we add it. Otherwise return. Actually, that's probably better. If it's not the case that we have it, we don't have it and value is false. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, if we don't have the flag and it's set to true, then add it as true. Otherwise, get out of here. Now, assuming we've got it, set it to that, and then do what you got to do. Damn it. I was so close. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. This is the constructor. For each key value pair in sgd.questFlaglog, add the first or default that you find that gets this. Okay. When is this happening? when is it happening? I'm so confused. I know what it is. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's me. I'm in the house. It's literally that I'm loading it via the test progress system. I'm the one you want. It's me. It's me. Yeah, hang on a second. No, how is that possible? All right. Wait, this is just a public ball inside of Engine? Just delete this. Okay. First of all, it's got nothing in it, right? Good. That's what we want to see. Okay, and then we run over here and we go in. We load. Do a couple of things. Good. Okay, now it's very minimal. The only thing about this that's a little bit... The only thing about this that's a little bit weird is the JSON data, if you haven't done, if you've done something in an old version of the save system, like let's say like a year ago, you played the game and you 100% of the game, and then DLC comes out. Does the DLC 100% your work? Like, do you lose progress because the DLC came out and there's new quest data? And if so, let's say there's a patch, for example, something breaks. Do I store the things that you had done that are no longer considered progress in the game at all? Or do I wipe those things? I guess I would need to patch them. I need to check if you had them, and then I need to remove them if they don't matter anymore or whatever. In either case, it doesn't matter how I store these. I was just thinking maybe it's better to store all of the flags that the save file thought it could have and toggle them to true or false. And then if there was an update, I could see the full list of flags that were in that game's progress. But that's not really relevant, I don't think. It's really odd. Also, I need to make sure I never re-roll these GUIDs. If we're talking about worrying about updates. Okay, is the chest open? Oh, it is. It's saved. Oh, cool. Okay. That's not good. Ah, I need to save in the new scene. You need a save version. Yeah, I do. I do actually have a save version system. I have a versioning system for the save system, but it's not particularly sophisticated right now. It's just a string. What is going on? Why is this so jumpy today? It's a brand new PC. What the heck is going on? Is it OBS? No idea. What is happening? My mouse cursor is being all weird. It's skipping. What could be eating up so much of my resources that I literally can't even move the mouse? Like, is it Unity? Is Unity just being weird? Well, that helps. Okay, it was Unity. Weird. No, it's not. It's not the wireless mouse. It was Unity doing something weird. Okay, so I need to save the game on scene load. It's doing it again. What the heck? Is it something that it's... Is it like VS Code? What's going on? I have no idea. I'm sure it's not my mouse. Could it be? I don't believe it if it is. Weird. Okay. Whatever. Try refreshing Casasatus. Broke the save file. That's a way of teleporting. Okay. I should load you in the level in the last scene that you came through, the door of the last scene. That would be important. All right. If the data does not contain the flag and true, else return. I mean, that shouldn't be a major issue, though. I don't know. Wait a second. For each quest flag F in progress state.progress.keys, game system data quest flag log F equals this. How does that even do that? It doesn't even have these in it. How could it possibly? This should throw an error. I don't even know how that's happening. Oh, the log is the log. Oh, I see. This is the log. I'm literally passing one in. Ah, I see. No, for every quest flag in the progress, data.quest flag log at that index gets set. That's so weird. Surely that's not a... Surely this doesn't add if you don't have it, if it doesn't exist in the collection already. Surely that's not how that works, right? There's no shortcut in C# that does that, right? Oh, man. Something's happening that's weird here, where I'm saving. I go back in the house, it resets. But not if I start game, delete this, go new adventure. Open this, get the item. And then check it. Wait. Oh. Oh, that's because I'm loading in from it's the testing thing. I'm just doing it every time. Interesting. Wait, what if I'm literally... Does it save like between scenes even? Oh, it does save between scenes. Okay. Well, I know it technically works, so I'm just going to save it and then commit it. Now, it's 3:19. Gosh. I don't have enough hours in the day, man. Oof. Can I, now that I've done that, can I pull in maybe the music? That would be good. Looks like there's a lot coming in. Looks like there's a lot coming in. How big are these files, man? We're stuck fetching from Origin. Oh, tell me there's like gigabytes of music added. That can't be right. It can't be. Why? This is crazy. How big is this thing? How big are these files? Dropping a lot of frames right now. I think my computer is a little bit confused. But maybe we stopped dropping frames. For whatever reason, man, fetching the music added a massive amount of strain on what we were doing, but that doesn't look like much. I don't know what just happened. Maybe it was just a lot of implications on Git. Like it was just a big confusing Git thing. I don't know what just happened. You might want to refresh. Yeah, we dropped a little. Sun gamma waves. All right. I mean, what are the actual changes? Doesn't look that crazy. So it's just the banks, but how big is the bank file? 6 megs. That's not a big deal. Okay. All right. It's no big deal. I was concerned for a second there. Let's merge this into development. So we're definitely keeping the development scene graph. And we're definitely choosing the development version of this and the development version of this and the development version of this. And then we should be able to just go. I'm not sure why these meshes. These definitely shouldn't. Let's unstage those. Scene map asset. That shouldn't change either. Dialogue system unity. The packages shouldn't change. Maybe the Fmod Studio cache. Resources, scene meta. These can change. That's fine. Scene map should not change. Asset references. Fmod, that's fine. And then project settings. Discard that. Okay, everything else is good. Hey, Dr. Key. This is from GameChops.com. It's like a radio playlist of video game covers. So let's have a listen to the game audio now. Where did she put the music? Workshop, Dog Quest, and Athenium. That's good. Okay. What else did we get? We also got Dog Quest, Athenium. And Athenium. I don't think we've got music in a lot of places though, right? Oh, I don't have Fmod on this computer. Whoops. Thanks, Ayatri. Hey, sir, may I ask how long you've been developing this game? Oh, this has been like 7.5 years at this point. More like 8 almost. I did. I added Keepy Uppy. There's a few little bits and pieces I'm trying to add into the game when I've got time, just to give it a little bit of flavor, you know, just to sort of make it feel, you know, like you can. It's almost like to teach you how to use the system too. Hey, Cofello. Yeah, it'll be on the Switch too, for sure. It's not going to be ready until after the Switch 2 comes out, so it'll be on the Switch 2. No question. The real question is, will it be on the Switch 1? You know? Because if it's been like over a year, I mean, it'll be on the Switch 1. You don't even need to worry about that. But yeah, like it'll be an older system at that point. Insignia, Fmod. Okay, what's going on here? We've got Foothills Exploration, but there's nothing in it. So I guess that's just an empty one for now. Arset Town, Crucible. Athenium. Okay. All right, fair enough. So if I go over here, I should be able to go Athenium and press play and hear this out. It's perfect. So good. But one thing I didn't do is go to Athenium, the tile set here. Let's open the model. Let's go to the Athenium tile set and let's make these wood. If I go edit tile set, I should be able to click all of these and make them wooden. Another thing I can do is go to this tile set and then check this to see, there we go, surface wood. So this needs to be also surface wood, and this, and all of this, and this, and even this. It's all wood. Unless I make this tile. Do I have tile? You can't wish list it yet. I know we're really close. Like, give me like a couple weeks. I know you want to wish list it. Hold the floodgates. Wow, I really don't have like even a scriptable object for the different kinds of surfaces. Find objects of type terrain surface. Let's have a look. Sound effects. Yeah, we're very close. I mean, there is the art exists. Everything exists. I just want everyone to wishlist at the same time so that there's impact. Player, footstep. Well, how many steps do we have? Or is this a separate event? No, there should be different tracks here, right? I'll make them tile and we'll add reverb on them. These ones can be wood though. I honestly can't tell. Couldn't tell. Yeah, why is that not working? Ensign Fireball. Yeah, okay. And then on our engine, we want to go compat unlocked. Is that not playing right now? Engine. If not testing, load editor progress state. Combat unlocked. Uh-oh. Damn it. I broke it. No. No ranged weapons as yet. You can parry ranged projectiles and knock them back. Oh no. Hang on. That's a bad mistake. That'll have to do. Twitch integration. I've thought about it. Yeah, for sure. It's come up. That's better. Oh. Errors everywhere. Because Elias must have made some changes to the names. Let me see if he's done any new sound design stuff. I just did fetch. SFX is all the way back here, but origin.sfx, where's that? Origin sound design. There. On that's today even. So maybe we can merge this in. If I remove basically everything that I've just done, except for that, except for this stuff, pixel effects. Let's discard this. This is tough. Keep that, discard that. Fireball effect of prefab. Let's discard that. I changed this, but I also changed the. Did I not just change? Oh, okay. I just changed that. Updates. Fixes. Bug. Stopping progress state. And then we want to merge sound design into development. And then we want to pick my scene graph, but take all of his banks. Ooh. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. Can I merge them? I don't know how to do that. How does your character animation work? It's like flipbooks. Yeah. Yo, it's raining. One sec. I'm just gonna check if there's anything hanging outside. One sec. Nah, we good. We good. We good. I mean, I want to pick all of Elias's of these. I don't know what'll happen though. Oh, this might take a while. I hate this. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's checking the whole project. Please. Do I separate each body part? No. No. I just have sprite sheets and I just pick the sprite based on what frame needs to be played at that point in time. It's just, it's pretty like as you would expect. It's pretty straightforward. I'm not doing like layers or anything smart at the moment. Oh man, I hate this thing. Sorry, Unity, I got to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish, but actually I won't. This is no good. It doesn't let everybody's work coincide. If I go here and I go music, chapter 1. Oh, that works. Okay, maybe I just got confused. Maybe I didn't save it. That's very loud. It's not on the sound effect thing. Is it? It should be in the right bank. Banks, core sound effects. In the mixer? Yeah, I don't know why that did that. Cophelio says, can I ask a question about something? I started pixel art in Sprite. I've never done it before. Don't have any artist knowledge, and it's hard to know how to start with it. If there's anything you could recommend that helped you with pixel art and drawing. So I did not start drawing with pixel art, if that makes sense. I started drawing with pencil and paper years before I ever did any pixel art, like my whole life. So I already knew how to draw. But if pixel art is something that you're looking to get into, and you know, you don't have like a lot of experience with drawing at all, but you're looking to just sort of get into it, I think your best bet would be to start with understanding references is a big deal. Like having things that you are looking at that reflect the kind of games you want to make and the kind of art you want to make, that's going to be the first thing. Especially if you can watch people make art and emulate how they make it, that will help as well. I personally have a very like, my style is very kind of like mold. Like it's almost like I'm doing, oh, I just made a mistake. One sec. Yeah, my style is very much like clay. You know, it's like I'll make a form and then I'll erode the form to be the shape of the thing that I want. You know? So if I want like a, you know, a character's bust or whatever, that have arms coming out this way, I'll sort of like build it out until it looks like what I want. But that's something that I can do that maybe I couldn't do before I had that skill. Like, I don't think that's necessarily easier. It's just how I do it. So you really do have to figure out what works for you. And it is experience. But watching other people do it might give you a shortcut. So watch time lapses. I've got a video on references. If you want to check out how I think about referencing. Well, there's a real difference between just copying exactly what they do versus trying to understand why they did what they did. That's the difference. I'm not saying like go and take a Mega Man sprite and just redraw Mega Man. That's not how art works. You know, that's, if you want to be a printer, go ahead and print an image by, you know, pixel for pixel. It's more like, as you're drawing Mega Man or a different sprite in the Mega Man universe, think about, okay, when they render their eyes like this, how does that make me feel? What effect does that achieve? When they use these colors, how does that make me feel? What effect does that achieve? The character's feet are this big, and they use these kinds of like pixel forms to create the feet. What would happen if I changed them? You really need to explore the space. I'm not saying copy something and just stay in that space. I'm saying as you pick a reference, look at all the ways outside of that reference that you can explore to find out what's valuable about it and what you'd like to do with your own art to extend it. So it's not about just coming here and going, you know, how can I copy this? It's more about, okay, what are we doing here that makes this work? You know? at how big these feet are. Do I like that? Would I prefer it if they were different? What if I made the feet face a bit more forward? I kind of like the hands out here. That's kind of interesting. How are they using the outline? Oh, they're using it to separate the arm from the body. That's cool. You know? Oh, okay, the shirt's this color. They've only got 2 colors. Interesting. I like this pivot here, this perspective. It's not just coming straight down the face, it's going at an angle. That creates a shape. It makes it look like the head's tilted. That's cool. Okay, we got the skin here. That's nice. I would probably... I don't know if I like this chin strap, the way that works. I might just change that. Eyeballs. Okay. Maybe I don't really like that. Maybe I would just prefer it if it was just... simpler. The double spacing's kind of weird. You know, just going through that process of like thinking critically about like what it is you're looking at and what you like about it, what you don't like about it, how you would change it. It's not just about copying. It's hard. I don't really work in these kinds of conditions. This extremely limited space. You know, you get something different. Maybe we can give him a bit more of that height. Give me a bit more of a chest. Buff Mega Man. That's kind of cool. Can even do a bit more of this too if we like. I like him. He's ready to rock. Giga Man. Actually, I quite like the extra pixel. So there you go. You know, taking the time to be critical about the things that you're looking at will help you make decisions as you're working. It'll help you develop style. There we go. Like here, I don't think I like the way that the whites of the eyes affected the way that his eyes looked. I mean, you can kind of do something like this, but it kind of affects the way it looks like his eyes are facing. So I took the white away. I simplified the mouth because I felt like too long and it kind of changes it a bit. Gave him a bit more of a chin, rounded out this shape here. It was a bit weird this way. I don't like the way the chin strap worked here. Maybe that way would have been better. The hands aren't too different, but I took this angle and I made it so that his body was also facing that way. This line is consistent now because this looks even, right? This leg and this leg. It's like his body's facing us, but his head's facing forward. But now his body's facing forward and his head's facing forward. And I only really discovered that as I was looking at the legs and seeing how symmetrical they were. I didn't want him to be symmetrical, so I gave him a bit more of his chest facing out. I also changed this, the way that the pants work. So this line coming up makes it look like this is like the side of his chest, you know? Whereas this is so flat, it doesn't give us any shape. Typically, I'd actually, like in my sprites, I'd probably bring that even closer this way, just to confirm that rotation a bit more, but yeah. There you go. So anyway, that's how I use references to experiment with. If I was starting today, I'd probably be doing stuff like that. Oops. That's too loud, dude. Why did that happen? I don't understand. Sound effects, ensign, abilities, dissipate, follow, released steel. This got so loud in the most recent version. This goes to the mixer. But if I look at it, sound effects, ensigns, not enemies, ensign abilities, steel. I mean, it should be mixed the same as everything else. I can't test that out. I don't know what's happened. I might have to just chat to Elias about it. Oh, it is getting mixed. It's just really loud. Yeah. Just the end sign, like the usage sounds like that. Compared to like the footsteps. But they do listen to the mixer. If I go to the mixer and mix them way down. Like, they're in there. They're just like way louder than anything else. That in particular is like really pitchy to me. It could just be this music being quite soft. Ooh, nice. I heard it. The step sounds. That's perfect. Yeah, that's super loud compared to everything else. What is this? All right. Oops. I gotta fix that, man. It plagues me, that bug. Let me start taking these things down. I'll do it in here. Okay. Yeah, it's the usage sound more than the steel. All right. Let's get cracking here. So now it's 4 p.m. I need to start actually thinking about listing what I did. So brought in sound effects and music, and then I updated save system to JSON. This did not take that long. Basically, this took all that time. All right, I'm gonna take a break, and when I come back, we'll just continue. I'm just going. See you in a bit. We back. I got myself a tea. I feel like I need to drink more. And I just don't want to be drinking energy drinks all the time. So I have a tea. It's peppermint. I'm trying to drink teas that I don't love because I'm saving the bags of the ones that I love. This is kind of just like, well, you know, you gotta have something. It's more like an oral fixation thing. It's like I just need to have something that I'm drinking, you know? Just to stop me from being so nervous. All right, what time is it? 4:25. Oh my gosh. Do I like water? Like I've got like sparkling water in the fridge from like a soda stream, so I can do that, but I don't want to always have carbonated water either. I'm just trying to mix up all the different ways that I consume water in my life. All right. Pals, I'm locking in. I'm getting locked in. I want to see these levels that Luca's been working on. So let's have a look at this. Ooh, I could do a Milo, but I'm trying to be nice to my body. Also, I literally just ate a caramello koala. I just had chocolate. Nice. Wait, but how did that... Wait a second. How is that even possible? How did we just do that? How did he do... What? Oh, he's got 2 doors back to back. Are they both? Is there 2 of these doors? Huh. Very clever. Yes, please. Somebody redeemed a game and then we never did it. They asked me if it was a good day and I said it was. And then that was on Monday. And then they never... I don't know if they redeemed it. I think I asked them. I'm not sure actually what's in the redemption queue. Yeah, I think we should not do this. Eyes with some clinkers. How many points you got, Eyes? With pink. Do you always go pink? Is that your go-to? Yellow. Sorry, bud. Not this time. Yeah, on Monday they asked to redeem and I said they should and then they didn't. I think. Oh, they couldn't do it. Oh, because we had them paused. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Well, don't unpause it. If they show up in chat, I'd love to do it, but right now, maybe best not to. I'm kind of locked in at the moment. Okay. That was interesting. That's not bad. And then, do we have much stuff going on here? This starts there, ends there. Yeah, okay. And that's there. Okay, I'm going to bounce out of this part anyway. The heck? What the heck? No. Why did that break? That should work. I hear it there. It's so quiet now, though. I don't think it's foolish if you're just doing one level, but it might make it might be tedious to edit. Mm. Oh, I see. Is it creating a bunch of flames? I suppose it is. I see. This is a difficult one. I don't know if Elias, I don't know if you're watching right now, Squiggy, but I can sort of explain what's happening. Hello. The system right now is every time this loops, we get a new flame effect because this curve gets instantiated, ends, and then gets cleared from memory, and then a new one when the animation loops. Next time we hit this keyframe, it creates a new flame effect because it's a new animation instance. So if I slowed this frame rate down to like 1 frame per second, it would never duplicate. But because it's looping so fast, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a span of about 1 second. So it's not like a bug, it's just maybe an implementation that we hadn't really considered when we built this. I can try to like reuse the instance. That's not a big deal. It's just that the key that I'm using to create this, this would have to be a bit different. So instead, it would have to be like we could basically say, oh, that might not work. What might happen, there's a problem here. So like, let's say we've got keyframes, right? 3 keyframes. Hedgehog is here, hedgehog is going this way. On each keyframe, we've got the position is going from here to there, right? So it's like keyframe 1, keyframe 2. The problem is, if I say, hey, on like layer 1, we've got this keyframe that starts here. If we loop through 1, 2, 3 and go back to 1, let's just recycle. The problem is that the effect is going to think, once we go from 3 back to 1, it's going to say, okay, there's some flame flying out the back. Now that we are here, we want to fire off this event again, but now we're here. It's going to think, oh, well, we are here right now. We need to be here. So let's drag the fire across the screen back to where it needs to start from. So currently, like if we didn't need to worry about the sound effects, how it's working is perfect because it lets the instance, it lets this die and then respawns a new one here. This just doesn't emit anything anymore, hangs around for a second, deletes itself. We wouldn't want this to move to here. We wouldn't want to do that. We would need to force close this to create this, which is a little bit more than I would be prepared to do. It doesn't, that feels like a workaround. And I don't normally need to retain, I don't normally need to like force cut off stuff that's finished. Harukoto says, do you have any advice for learning pixel art specifically for game dev? Watch my channel. Yeah. Try to make assets for my platform game, but I would never end up with something that looks decent enough. Look at references to other games that you like and use them as guides. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Is it clipping? Like, is there a way we can increase the threshold for this thing? Or maybe I can kill the instance when it stops emitting fire? Or I don't know what to do. Do you think it's more practical for the sounds to be coupled with the ability movement script rather than the particle effects? to get around this specific issue, yes, but in general, no. I think like if you see fire on screen, it should be going. We could limit them to one flame sound per scene. So like it just doesn't add to itself. Like it just plays if there's particles on the screen and it doesn't play if there's no particles on screen. We could do that. Or we could just limit the amount of instances that are on screen. This feels like an object pooling thing. I could, well, I could tie it to the enemy. I just need to be, I mean, this is all object pooled, so it's not like it's not possible. I just need to determine what, there's like a key basically that I provide the system to say, this is us, this is one instance. Like in this case, I'm using it as the animation curve, but it could be the enemy. It's just that I need a way to like clear and reset from that key, so that the sound doesn't feel like it has to. But I like the way it's working right now. I think it's good the way that it's working because it lets the fire dissipate. It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Like everything about it visually is great. And sonically, I feel like, should we not be able to handle that many playing at the same time? Like have we got a limit on how many flame effect sounds are allowed to play? Right. Yeah. It's that you can hear when they start and stop. No, I mean like right now, I couldn't hear it at all when I was playing. Was that because it was overloading the bank? Like the what's it called? Like I could barely hear that. I don't even think is it playing at all? Or is it just, oh, there's a fade in. Ah. Oh, well, for the fire, can we turn that off? Can we have it so there's not really much of a fade in? It just sort of bursts in. Fire is pretty, I'm okay if it sounds more explosive. If that's worth trying. Wait, but then how is it resetting? Or are they just getting, the instances are getting deleted before? I hear that, but I couldn't hear it on the Hedgehog. Is it that they hear the same 2 seconds of the sound looping? But the flames don't, hang on a second. That's not how this works. Let me explain. When this instantiates the flame particles, you can't even see them right now, but they are there. They don't delete when the animation stops. The flame particles stay in the level longer. The effects, there's 3 effects in the level right now, even though like it's simultaneous right now. So as far as I know, the audio should be playing on these flames as the new ones come in. There should still be more sound playing. So unless we've written it in such a way where a new sound cuts off the old one, but I don't think you would have even been able to do that because they're instanced to the flame effects. So if we go to this, you've got a an sound effect instance, effect SFX instance. This gets created when we enable the flame, right? So then these get enabled, they stay enabled for a fair duration. Like you see them all just turn off then. So it's like on, off. That's a long time. Unless we're cutting the sound effect exactly when the emission stops, which is probably fair as well. Stop here. Maybe. Yeah. That's fine. Let's do it. Hey, Joao. I do have a release date in mind, but it's not an official one. I can't express it to you. I can't tell you what it is. Hey, Squig.
Hello.
Hey. So, I was thinking, I think this is the culprit maybe, where we've got toggle effect and we're turning it off. It might be that right now the Unity particle system, it doesn't emit further when we toggle off, but
Right.
the sound effect, I guess, will just stop. It'll just cut straight off when we toggle off. So
yeah. But the way I have it set up, originally I did have it where when the game object itself gets turned off, like when all the particles have finished, the sound would stop. But it was very noticeable. Yeah, like it went way too long.
Yeah.
So instead, what I did was when the particles stop emitting, the sound releases, and then that triggers a fade out in Fmod for like half a second or so that it kind of trails out as the particles trail out. But the issue with it restarting is that you can hear, if I share my Fmod window for a bit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how often that animation is looping, but if it's probably no more than like 0.3 seconds or something like that. So what it means is that you're only hearing this part of the flame loop. Which, like, you can hear the loop and you can hear it kind of fade in. Even if you could probably just crank up on the ensign effect fire event, and that probably would let you hear it better. Like just cranking the volume all the way up.
Yeah. I'm just watching you. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to do it? I trust you though.
Well, I have it in. Actually, here, let me share my whole screen. Yeah. Let me share, because I have Unity hooked up to it anyway, so
it's all good. Yeah,
we can test it out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh no.
Gotta fix that.
So you hear how it's going like...
Yeah. I mean, it didn't sound like... It didn't sound wrong. I don't know. I kind of liked it a little. It's not very loud. Maybe I'm not hearing it properly. Let me try.
Yeah. Well, this is with it cranked all the way up, so that's why, like, now if I steal the enemy...
Could you...
Now it's like really loud on Armin.
Right. Could it be... Could we... So it sounds like we've got a fade in on it. Is that right? Just the way the sound's authored? Like that there's an attack?
Yeah, there's a little... It's quite short, but...
Like if there was no attack...
I could try turning it off
then it would be
completely.
the same for Armin and for the Hedgehog, right? Like you
Yeah,
wouldn't need to
let's see
boost
what
it
that
so high for the
does.
hedgehog to hear it. That's cool. Yeah. Is that
Yeah, I think that works.
because I kind of like the way the hedgehog, it almost sounds like very classic video gamey, the way it's like,
Yeah,
like I almost like
yeah,
that.
because that's kind of how it would work in a.
Yeah, exactly.
They would just like re-trigger the sound. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So in a way, like
Okay.
that felt, I mean, it's not super loud coming through your stream. So I'm only hearing it at like what I would consider like 10, 20% volume. I'm only just hearing something, but from a distance, it sounds okay.
Okay. Then that. Yeah, I think that has it worked. I might crank it up just a little bit. It felt kind of quiet, but
Yeah. It's just your output
yeah.
on your, like your voice is very clear. It's just that your Unity is very quiet for me.
Yeah. Okay. Then I guess that's that solved.
Is that cool? Does it sound bad to you?
No, not it didn't sound as bad as I thought it would, reducing the attack.
Okay.
Like I'm okay with it.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Again, like, because I can't hear it as well as you probably could. I'm sort of it. It seems to sound good,
Yeah.
but yeah. I think with fire specifically, like I know with Armin's ability, which was probably where that came from. He has like a bit of he accelerates into it, so I could see how we'd want to like ignite it a bit more gradually. Um, and because we don't have like a parameter for like amount, I mean, maybe we could work one in later, like some sort of like flame, I don't know, power. Um, I could see why we would want to add an attack on at least almonds, but I feel like fire generally being kind of, in this case, like this kind of fire is a little explosive, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah, because there's not that much high frequency information, I think it works. Like you're not gonna hear like a
Mm,
click in because it's
mm,
very low and rumbly.
yeah.
So yeah, I think it sounds fine.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely be back talking to you about it if it doesn't on my side. So feel free to push
Yeah, for
ahead for
sure.
now. Push ahead for now, and I'll
Yeah.
eat crow if it's bad. Okie doke.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Cheers. See
Have a
ya.
good rest of your stream.
You too. Well, I was going to say you too, but have a good rest of my stream. See ya. All right. Well, cool. Okay. Well, that seems like it sort of resolved. What are we doing? I feel like Armin's flame attack when he charges probably shouldn't push enemies back quite so far. I never know what this animation's called. I never know what it's called. Like, seriously. Behaviors, ensign, red, charge. Charge ability? I'm just giving it all of the nouns. Okay. So the hitbox on this thing really pushes enemies back. The knockback is 9. So let's make it like 7 or like even 6. And then back here. Oh, it doesn't have anything on there. That's a weird hitbox. Why is it on Armin? Huh? Was that supposed to be his hurt box? He got a free extra hitboxes. I think that's supposed to be like that. I feel like there's no... I mean, maybe he can keep it around. Aw. I feel like that needs to just be like so generous, that hitbox. It just like, why not just make it super duper big? Basically, you just can't miss it. Because the fire is so big. But we're going to have to do something at some point about the way that you can just spam this. All right. An hour left of the stream. Man. Yeah, I mean, cooldowns, I actually have like I really hate cooldowns in games. I think they're like extremely lazy, but I don't have like a much better alternative in this instance because it's so arbitrary. It's so just like, well, you're not allowed to. Why? Well, because you're not, you know? Hey, Gruntled. Yeah, I feel like like in Insignia, I used to have cooldowns. And it just felt like I can't reward you for being good at the game if things are on a cooldown. You know, like there's nothing, if there's nothing you can do to reduce the cooldown, it's almost just like I'm telling you no. You know what I mean? Um, that's why I've got like when the enemies are alive in the level, I've got their abilities tied to them. So when you use the ability, it goes back to them, which means you have to keep parrying. Like with the Hunden, it's great because it kind of resets the scenario every time you use it until he's dead. It makes it really like very fair. Um, you know, if you do that, it's like, okay, cool, you've got the ability, you can do that, but now it's gone, you know? And like now you get free reign. But even in that free reign scenario, it's probably a little too easy. Oh. Okay, well, shouldn't do that. That's crazy. He just got knocked the F out. Yeah, new sound effects, that's right. I hate with a passion this thing. I don't know how to stop it, but when Armin lands on this, the way that the particle just jettisons down, I hate it. I don't know what it is that makes it do that, but it bothers me. Do your enemies respawn? Nope. There might be a thing you can do later to respawn them, but you don't need to do that right now. All right. There are a couple of things I want to do, actually. Oh, but I really need to... You know what? I have to, like, really prioritize and play through the game. I have to do that right now. From the beginning. Well, at the top of the screen, we've got one, 348. Do you want to reset it? This feels like I'm in a game jam and I don't have much time left. Feels like the last hour of a game jam. Hey, Ocelot. How's it going? Got some camera issues as well. Oh, okay. Actually, completely screwy. Weird. Okay. Yep. Let's do that right now. All right. So, biggest issue for blockading the game right now is this. We need that new Maggie sprite. We might have to. Just gotta be patient with me. We'll get there. All right, let's get this done. So first things first, this needs to be at least too thick so that you can't drop through it. Like that. Maybe even more like that. And then this thing here. Oh, does it just never open up? I might need to do something here. This has this. And when I go to this interaction prompt, it's got a player detector. Okay. All right, that's fine. What about this thing? This has got a moving wall condition. And this is its retract condition. And this checks when the flag is true. I don't know why that's all the way over there, but okay. Even so, that should, this thing, or at least this thing, should say that it's a, oh, it's not one. Ah, I see. Okay. So then if this, no, well, that's it then. There's nothing else. So this has an operable and it changes that operable based on a quest flag. When it does that, this expression, either the expression or the operator needs to be considered a quest flag handler, like an iflag handler. And that will make it so that it will be detectable by the causality manager, which it needs to be. So I think it's got to be on the state manager. Let's implement this right now. So we need to say for each condition in operations. Conditioner.expression. Um, cool. Let's have a look, see how that changes things. Hey, Ocelot, did you still want to catch up at some point? Is that blocking you at all? Ability. This is an iflag handler, right? Cool. So wait, it already is setting and checking that flag. Huh? What the heck? Oh, but they're disabled right now. I would need to enable them in this scene. Oh. Well, I'd like for them to still be considered part of this thing. So in the causality editor, find does GameObject.find not have an optional parameter for like disabled objects. I did end up playing through it. The one that I sent you a screenshot about. Ocelot? Yeah, I played through it. What is this? Let's play some music again. All right. It's a good question. If you could focus on the if you could focus on the zone after the crucible, if that's where you're at, the Martin sort of den area, if that's something that you'd be happy to keep tinkering away at and embellishing out, I'm happy to have you do that. And it doesn't have to be like more scenes, it could just be the scenes that are there. Scan scene. Find objects of type. Model behavior. Is that what it is? Include an active. That's it there. Hey Furcon, welcome. Bang bro. What does that mean? Why do I need to find it? Oh, because it's a string. Huh. Oh. Might you change up Chapter 1 before release, post demo? I hoped that I would never do that even before this demo, like a year ago. I hoped we'd just be moving straight on to Chapter 2, but I really do think that if I change up anything, it would be level geometry and any additional little bits and pieces that could be any systems that find their way into the later chapters to be placed into Chapter 1 as little Easter egg bits to come back to later. If that makes sense. So not like the plot or anything, but just things that block you from progressing into secret areas that like, oh, if you have this ability from Chapter 3, you can go into here. There's also going to be things you can do in the Chapter 1 space in Chapter 5. And the scenario is going to be different. Like it'll be nighttime and there'll be other things happening inside the town and that kind of thing. That might be a different scene altogether, but I'm not sure. Like it might be that at a certain point in the save game, we switch scene graphs into a completely different graph. That's like a chapter 5 graph. And all of the scenes that were major towns, this is different, completely different scenes. With the same geometry, but like the scenario, all the NPCs, everything's different. So that we can do story in those areas, but still be able to traverse back and forth. I'm not sure how practical that is. It's probably likely that we'd have to do it that way. The chapter 1 scenes. I mean, why would I change them at this point? I don't have a reason to. What Unity am I in? 2022 or 2023? 2022. Okay, so that's literally changed since then. Five chapters. Do you have one-use animations? Tons of them. Hey, D-Monster. Well, welcome. Is it worth the effort? I think so. Personally. Yeah, I got so many animations like that. Not everyone would, though. It's different for everybody else. For everybody. So, like... Find objects of type. Game object. That's not going to be very good. Where? Wait, what? This is woefully inefficient. Damn. I'm not really looking to do early access. Hey Liko, this is the it's the material theme with the theme setting to ocean. I'm not looking to do early access, but if push came to shove, it's possible we would do it. Like if early access would be a last resort in the event that we had a Kickstarter, if we had no publisher interest, but we did a Kickstarter and the Kickstarter did quite well, then early access would be something that I would do to generate funds while working on the game. That would be the way to do it. Because then it would just be like, well, we can make the content as fast as people can play the content. Like I've got plans for some of the content some of the chapters to be produced within 4 months of the previous chapter being released. So at that rate, if we ever got to that pace, then yeah, we kind of could do that. But I've never before like it's been a hard no to do chapter releases. And today is the only every year it becomes progressively less of a hard no. It's still a no, but like as we get better at producing the content more quickly, it's not like ever off the table. It's just like not my plan. But maybe if like this goes on another 8 months, I would start seriously considering doing it that way. Because what I've done with the grant funding is like been able to get what would be an early access version of the game to a point of polish that's like actually really high. And then the level of storytelling, like the mechanics are pretty polished. So yeah, like now early access might be okay, but it would really be a last resort because it's an awkward way to develop a story-based game, I think, my opinion. I think fans are very rabid and they don't have like a great patience for this kind of stuff. And if I make big changes to the game, like it's going to be awkward. So I don't really want to set expectations that way. But if I had no other option, yeah, I'd do it. Oh, got a lot of reflux. That tea is not helping me. Man, you can't do find by name with inactive game objects. It's so annoying. What is this? Oh, I that's so interesting as a style thing. I hate this. What's it trying to do here? Anyway, I can't make this thing appear in the scene and have them off, which is really awkward. Very annoying. Unless I make them enabled and I just make them disable themselves on load, that could be a thing. Wait, does this disable and enable them? Oh, I might actually already have supported this. Oh, it works already that way. Okay, well, great. I don't have to do anything. All right. So the idea is that this affects that and affects that and affects that. This still doesn't have anything on it at all that changes its position in the scene. Weird. I thought for sure I did have something. But, okay. All right. So its retract condition it should retract if this, or if you on load have not met old man. If you haven't met old man, then it should retract. So this would be on no progress. Nice. You can't even tell. Ooh, that shouldn't be there. Cool. And then this find objects of type all. Hey Furcon, you asked me a question and I'm sorry, I think you asked when the release date was. It's still a while away, unfortunately. Long time. So now you can see this goes all the way back to the cutscene here where you meet the old man. So that's going to retract, but this should expand. If meet old man on load, if you don't have meet old man, it should extend. So now the first time we come through here, this just looks like a normal level. Except he's behind the anvil. Okay, and then Crucible Forges. Wait, does this do stuff with quest flags? Oh, it does. Set forge null 4. I forges count. I see. This needs a toggle on it. It's, oh man, this is starting to get really bad. This needs a quest toggle specifically for this component on load. And it needs to be banned if meet old man. It requires you to have met all the old man. So now when we come through here, it should still be here. Okay. And then that shouldn't play out. Maybe there's a cutscene here that I don't. Sequences, where are we? This one. This requires us to be on day. Maybe it should be by the lake. Maybe that's what it should be. And you should also not be able to interact with this at all. Wait, why could you interact with that? Wait, they're all enabled? What the heck? Oh, because this game object got disabled? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's actually not the game object that needs to get disabled. It's each of the forges. Oh no, and it's still not going to be enough. Oh man. Public quest flag. I hate doing this. Well, that's the really lazy way of doing this. I hate it. But that should turn them all off. Now we're good. Now, the other thing I want to do is not have the... all of this should kind of also turn off. Especially the light. Maybe we keep the light, but the particles probably shouldn't be here. Better. Okay. Now, old man, let's get you in here. You are on character 5. You should be on character 20. Unless this is in foreground. Oh, that's better. But he needs to be higher up. Now we can also move him. I want the whole sequence to take place either side of the anvil. So like there would be good. And I want a... Do we have an old man cutscene here? We do not. Oh, we do. We do. It doesn't really have anything going on in it though. I don't think it even matters. It's just going to play out. So maybe... Alright. I don't even know what this... What is the point of this? It's here, but it doesn't really do much. Playable director... I don't even think, actually, it's literally got nothing to do with anything. If I delete it, will it even stop? Okay. Does he have a cutscene on him? He has a sequence player. He doesn't have a director. Which means we might need to just throw a zone camera in here. That might be good enough. So like just because I want to center on this stuff when it's happening. Yeah, it's probably not great because it's going to affect as soon as we walk in. It'll like sort of zoom in. It's not bad. It's not bad. It could have been worse. But I think better to have it sort of just play out. I think I'll make it more of an animation thing. For now, let's just leave it because it's not going to stop us from playing the game. Just set it up like this. And we just run away. That'd be nice if that was in front of us, but it's okay for now. Oh, what? No door? What? Oh, there's literally no door here? What? Huh? There is a door there. Where is the door? It's a west door. It is a foothills door. It goes here. The playthrough continues. I might have you teleport and have to go to bed before you come here. I feel like there's something we can do here where we make Armin feel really guilty. We give him another chance to say that he saw the old man to like his mum or something, and he just still doesn't say it. Oops. I'm not going to make the player run back home. I just feel like this running back this way just feels useless to me. Like, but I might just teleport you back home, and then you can just continue there. You have to like walk up to the bed and then go to sleep, and then the next scene starts. Well, that's a way to get around that. Ooh, this is a bit of a problem. Because now you can just go this way. Oh, actually, no, it won't be a problem because you can't get past the wall. Haha. That's good. Game design is hard. Done. It's now 5:58. Oh, it's already time to end the stream. There is something that I want to add. Over here, and it's day 2 Orenstead content. Traveling band leaving. There's stuff here where I want day 2, I want the town to change a bit. Right now it doesn't change at all. So just if players want to go in there and just to sort of mark the fact that time has passed. I do have to head off in like a couple of minutes, pals, just because I've got a meeting. Okay, so then we get to here. Does this still work? Whoa. Not the level I was expecting to get to. We just went back to 2018. What the heck? How did that happen? I'm playing on the keyboard right now. What the fuck? That's actually such a cool throwback. Okay. Well, certainly this needs to go here. Yeah, the fact that it actually worked too. There we go. That's looking pretty good, this door. I wouldn't put it here, but like it just, I didn't think too hard about it being in the level. Like it, looking at it was, now it was like, oh yeah, it's a door. Oh, that's not right. Why is that like that? Huh. The bridge starts here. Its state is retract. Bridge conditions are toggle if you flick the switch, retract if you should retract, and extend if you should extend. And extend happens if you have reached the bridge mechanism. Well, that's weird. I guess extend, we haven't really got, what do we say for this? If you have reached the bridge mechanism is true, or you have not been to the Martin bridge scene on load. Yes. So now it works. Okay. Cool. And then we can get all the way down here. And then do. Okay. Yep. Oh, that's no good. So it's that it should move up. Where is the logic that I put on this? Here's a conditional operator. So the condition is if we have not met the old man and we have not been to the lake scene. If neither of them is true, you can go up. But if you have been to the lake scene, which is going to be really hard to test right now. Actually, no, it's not, because I have built a system that lets me test it. So the test progress is meet old man and lake. Yeah, cool. And if it's neither, then it's up. Sick. Oh, we're still so far from polished. One sec, pals. All right, I gotta go. Thanks, everyone. Let's do a quick commit, and I'll get out of here. Updates. Level sequencing to allow 2/3 of the demo to be playable. Up to Crucible. Okay. Thanks, everybody. We're making good. This is good progress now. Now we've got some pace. It took me a while to get to this point in the last couple of weeks, but we're finally at the point where I can start really chewing through some of this stuff. So hopefully I can maintain that progress. I won't be rating anybody today, so I'll just play some music as we head out. Pals, thank you so much for chilling with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. If you like my content, then consider becoming a subscriber or a patron or a follower or whatever you aren't. Consider like elevating that support, and that will help us do more cool stuff in the future. Also, if you're interested in like wishlisting the game and you aren't on Discord, please join the Discord so you can get notifications on when that will be available, because it's not far now. All right, pals, that's it. That's the stream. Thank you so much for watching. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.